Testing 1 2, testing 1 2. Testing 1 2, testing 1 2.
Welcome to Southern Arizona Media Day here at Train Better Tucson. I'm here with our first group of prospects. We'll start with everyone introduce themselves with their name, class, position, and school.
Buddy Sanford, class of 2028, and I'm a quarterback.
Javion Gilbert, class of 2027, and I'm a linebacker.
Jake Bondi, class of 27, South Point Catholic, and I'm a safety.
David Rushing, class of 27, South Point Catholic. I play receiver.
Darian Davis, I play Mountain View. Class of 28, and I play guard and DN.
All right, we'll open up starting to talk a little bit about recruiting. David, I know you're committed. What school did you choose and why?
What school?
Yeah, what school did you choose and why?
What school do I?
Which school did you commit to and why?
Oh, I committed to Kansas State, and I really liked just everything that I saw there when I went up there, like the environment, the coaching, the family environment. I feel like that was a big piece to it. The really like centered religion wise in Christianity. So, that was also another factor. Um, and just being able to play early, I feel like I got a great shot at making a name for myself early there. So yeah, that was pretty much why Kansas State.
And your older brother Elijah's at Oregon. Is there anything about the recruiting process that you learned from him?
Um, his recruiting process definitely helped me go about mine. Just because like there's a bunch of hype around him and like just everything that he taught me um, throughout all the visits and like calling coaches and just really just how to go about the recruiting process and like really college. So I think his recruiting process definitely had a big toll on mine and help me make the decision that I made. For sure.
And for the rest of you guys, kind of just walk me through where you are in the recruiting process and what you're looking to prove this season.
Right now in the recruiting process, I've got a couple of D2 offers, one to CSU Pueblo, one Western Colorado. And right now, what I'm just focused on mainly for coming into this season is just proving that I can go to that play at that D1 level, like NAU and other FBS and FCS schools. And so I'm just trying to work as hard as I can to get those.
I don't got no D2 right now. I only got D3s and NAIA. I got McPherson and NAIA, and then I just picked up an Ottawa offer a few months ago, and I'm just looking to stay somewhere near home so the family can come visit. And another factor is like early playing time because I would just love to play in the next level.
My recruiting process has been pretty good so far. Um, I've got a good amount of looks and been talking to coaches. No offers yet, but this season I'm just trying to prove that I can play at the highest level and show them that it doesn't matter what A you're in, but if you're a baller, you can ball out.
Um, I don't know about any kind of offers, but I've been getting looks at from D1 schools, and I'm just looking forward to just stay healthy and be able to put my best effort into this season, and like getting help from all my teammates and coaches, so I can go to a further place I want to go in the future.
Most definitely. I know down in Southern Arizona, there's a different type of pride for representing your communities and your schools. What does it mean to each of you guys to represent your school and your community and really all of Southern Arizona?
I think what it means to me is that like we get looked down upon kind of because we all live in Tucson, so we're they think of us as less as ballers than the dudes in Phoenix, but really we can all compete. Every school down here can compete with all the schools up there. So I think it's just like a different environment because on days where they're relaxing and taking it off, taking it easy, thinking like, oh, it's a South Point team or a Tucson team, Saguaro, Sabino, anyone, they're relaxing their week, they're taking it slow, or we're working harder to go prove something and go beat them.
Um, I think we got to play with a chip on our shoulder because there's not. I mean, shoot, 8 years ago or something was the first team in Sabina or in Southern Arizona to win a state championship in Tucson. So, I mean, that's a big deal. And I think a lot of teams in Tucson have a big shot this year. I mean, especially us. I think we have a huge shot of going all the way and just playing as a team. So,
I just feel like we gotta like the whole state of Arizona and even especially Tucson, we gotta put our name on the map, and because a lot of people don't get recruited down here unless you like really a dog, you really show out. So once the smaller schools can show out and prove themselves, I feel like we get more looks down here.
Yeah, I'm not sure. It's ever since 2020, or maybe even before that, that schools in the valley really overlook South Point. But I definitely understand where you're coming from with the rest of the Tucson schools. I feel like they don't get the respect. Maybe Marana as a recent, but not a lot of the Tucson schools really get the respect that they deserve up in the valley for sure. What are some of you guys' personal goals and then goals for your teams this upcoming season?
All right, so going into the season, personal goals definitely number one is to break that pick record at South Point. It's only right now it's 7, and so last year I had 5. Now it's with sharing playing time with some seniors from last year. Um, but this year is definitely to go all the way, get 7, get 8, get 9, get break that pick record and state my name in the valley. So
I feel like a personal um, record or whatever for me is breaking the most receiving yards in the game. I think it's like 231 or like 242. So probably by first 2 weeks, I'm definitely looking forward to breaking that record and shoot, just playing to the best of my ability and just being a better version of myself um, every week.
My personal goal is just be able to just go further beyond than what I already have been, and just be able to like just be healthy and no injuries throughout the season, and just having faith in my teammates and like the whole season.
My personal goals are to break a bunch of Cam's records and set myself up for senior year, breaking that Southern Arizona record, passing record. So, and then my team goals is play as a team and just win games. Like we're a really good team, and if we play as a team, I don't think there's a team in 3A that can mess with us.
My personal goal is to break 400 tackles this year because I was at like three some, and to just show out against everybody that's recruited higher than me, just to show that I can play too at the next level.
Most definitely. Obviously, everyone's excited for every game. Is there any game that you guys have circled on the calendar that just means maybe a little bit more?
Um, well, of course, it's gonna be that week 1 and also week 3 games, Chandler and Marana. I think I'm excited for those 2 games most. Recent rivalry game and just for week 3 a shot to go play a big team and maybe shock some people.
Yeah, I'll probably say week 1 and week 3 also. Um, I feel like we could really make a name for ourselves week 3. Um, just playing better competition and obviously highly rated guys in the class of 27. So I think, everybody who's being recruited, not being recruited, you know, underdogs, I think that's a game that they could really, what I'm saying, show the world like, what they're capable of. So yeah.
Game I'm looking for is like the first week because it's the start of the season. And also I'm looking forward to any rivalry teams so you can prove our point and see what we're all about.
I'm excited for week 1 because Valley Christians were ranked 3rd overall right now, and we're just gonna go shock them. So, and week 5 because Saguaro, we already know what that is.
I'm pretty excited for week 5 too, just so I can show Bodie what it's about. But I'm really excited about my week 10 game against Micah because I feel like we need to prove ourselves from the last 2 years.
All right. Anyone got any final thoughts before I send you guys out of here? All right. Well, appreciate you guys coming out. Wish you guys the best of luck this season. Hope you enjoy the photo shoot, and we'll be back in the next 10 minutes with the next group of prospects.
So thank you.
Welcome back to Southern AZ Media Day. I'm here with our second group of prospects. We'll start with everyone introducing themselves with their name, class, position, and school.
My name is Jackson Kraus. I'm a 2027, and I play middle linebacker and fullback.
My name is Tariq Howard. I'm class of 2027. I'm a corner and born in high school.
My name is Tracy Paulu. I'm class of 2027. I play DN and quarterback, Vista Grande High School.
My name is Blaze Ferguson. I play left and right guard, class of 2027 at Vista Grande.
My name is Destiny Toyota Villalobos. I'm class of 2028, and I'm an all-around athlete.
All right. I'll start off with asking you guys what it means to you to represent your school and your community.
I believe to represent Buena High School, it's a great gift for us to be able to do that. Buena High School is a great school, and our football team's even greater. So I love it, and I would like to continue doing it every day.
You know, Jack's really set it all for me. You know, it's a great opportunity to represent for our school. You know, we're a small town, so just doing everything, the football part, showing out, it just means a lot.
It's an honor to show out on our where I'm from. We have a small town, Casa Grande. There's really not much like coming out from there. That's it.
So to me, it's a blessing to be able to be put on this pedestal and on this platform to get my school out there, get my town out there. I feel like pressure makes diamonds, and I want to use that pressure to make a diamond.
For me, it means to represent a small town in a growing sport. That's growing really fast, and all the girls that think that they could do it.
What are some personal goals and goals for your team that everyone has?
So I believe a personal goal for me would be to break my brother's tackle record because I'm better than my brother. So I mean I got to break it, right? So and then you said for the school.
For your team.
For my team. So a goal that we all have is to get a winning record, preferably over 8-2, and I believe we're really going to do that this year and overcome adversity because we have a new head coach, and I believe we're doing a good job at doing that.
You know, a personal goal that I have for myself is break the interception record. A team goal, you know, Jack said it. Go beyond 8-2. You know, I believe that as a team we can try and win a state championship.
Mm, for my personal record, I don't really got one. But like for the team, let's get to have like a better season. Maybe a better season with the coaches. Because last year was our first year with them.
For myself, I want to go better than honorable mention. Honestly, all region. Um, First of all, make it to playoffs. Got to beat these guys first, and then take the champ. You know, it's our senior year. Everything's on the line.
My personal goal is to break the Arizona touchdown record for a season, and I think the teams is to make it to state finals because we made it to semis last year.
Yeah, it kind of blows my mind that Vista and Buena are in the same region. That is a long haul. But that's kind of how it goes. They just clump two separate regions of Southern Arizona teams and call it a day. But that's neither here nor there. What is everyone looking forward to the most about this upcoming season?
I think the thing I'm looking forward to the most is having a winning record. I mean, and playing all these schools. It's a gift for us to be able to play all these schools, and I believe that we're going to do a very good job at getting that winning record, and our defense is going to stop the run a lot. So that's what I'm looking forward to.
One thing I'm looking forward to is really just proving everybody wrong. Everybody they're doubting us because you know our head coach left. So I believe that you know if we prove everybody wrong, then we got it.
One thing I look for is just really doing a better season last year. Like our record last year, 3-7, really wasn't it for us. That was really about it.
One thing I'm looking forward to, obviously playing. You know, Having a winning record, and maybe making it to playoffs. Definitely making it to playoffs. We're coming different this year. But yeah, I'm just looking forward to having a good senior year.
One thing I'm looking forward to is watching the sport grow even more and watch the team become more of a family than last year and make it a state.
Cool. Let's talk recruiting a little bit. And Jax, I know you're committed to Morningside. Can you tell me why you chose Morningside?
Yeah, so I was able to commit to an NAIA at Iowa. It's called Morningside. And I went on a visit there, and I just really like the defensive coaches there. Everybody's nice, and it's a good school. And I believe that I would fit in well there, so that's why I picked to go there. I haven't signed the letter of intent yet, but I plan on doing that pretty soon before the season starts. And I think it was a great decision.
I have two offers. One Pagago Pumas and the other one McPherson. I haven't decided where I want to go yet, but there's still lots of more opportunities to get. So, yeah.
I have no offers so far. I hope I get looked at by a couple of colleges. Don't really matter where.
Like him, I have no offers yet, but I still have another season, enough time to push out enough film, hoping to get looked at by a couple of recruiters, colleges.
I have no offers and I'm not sure what I want to do with football after high school.
Jax, you failed to mention that your brother's at Morningside. I'm sure that factored into your decision a little bit.
Yeah, I definitely did. Cooper's out there, so it's nice to have family all the way out there. So driving to Iowa isn't a big it's a big thing, right? So having family out there is a good thing.
Most definitely. Coop, if you missed that part earlier, he said he's better than you. He's going to break your tackle record. Um, hey, shout out my guy, Coach Womack at Morningside too. So I know at least one of y'all is watching. So make sure you save this and show it to Jack's week 11 or whenever the season's over. All right, my final question. Obviously, everyone looks forward to every game, but is there any game that you guys have circled on the calendar?
Yeah, so I mean, me and Tariq talked about this actually before. We both have different games. I think the two I'm most excited for is ALA and Highland, just because they're the big teams, right? We got to take out the big guys. And our first game, Cienega, everybody's popping out to that, so that's going to be a great opener for us.
I have a, I have more than one game I'm looking forward to. First game of the season, Cienega. Everybody popping out to that one. Another game is Casa Grande. I'm really looking forward to that game because, our head coach went over there, and I just feel like it's real personal.
One game I'm looking for is our senior night against Casa Grande. It's that gin and juice bowl game. Really, really looking forward to that game.
Two games I'm looking forward to this year is Casa Grande, our senior night, our rivals, obviously down the road, and then Marana. Marana's the big dogs. Just feel like I just want to punch back.
I'm only looking forward to really one game this year, and that's South Point because I know everyone on that team, and my sister coaches for them. So
Love it. I love it. Any final thoughts before we get out of here? All right. Well, I appreciate you guys coming out. I know all five of you guys had a pretty long drive coming from opposite directions of here. Safe travels back home. Wish you guys the best of luck this season and hope you guys enjoyed the event. And we'll be back in about 45 with Mike with Casa Grande Flag. Welcome back to Southern Arizona Media Day here at Train Better Tucson. I'm here with the Casa Grande Cougars. We'll have everyone introduce themselves with their name, class, and position.
My name is Taylor Tucker. I'm class 2027 athlete on senior safety. My name is Rihanna Monreal. I'm class of 2027 and I play cornerback. My name is Sarah. I'm class of 2027 and I play QB. Hi, I'm Matheus. I'm class of 2027. I play right receiver. Hi, my name is Sylvia Walker. I'm class of 2027 and I play linebacker and running. Hi, my name is Amy Tavares. I'm the class of 2027 and I play center.
All right. Well, welcome here to Train Better. Switch venues for this year. What are some things that you guys are looking forward to about this senior season for all of you guys?
I think we're just looking forward to having a good season and the chemistry we built on off the field together plays a big role in that. The trust we have for each other and how engaged we are with each other. I think we're all just excited to have one last conversation.
I guess that speaks for everybody. With you guys having such a big senior class, what have you guys been teaching the younger girls, to keep this train rolling after you guys graduate?
Just connection between each other. Like that's really how all of us got to this point. And I mean, most of us are friends now, so just connection. I think it's really about just being able to come together and no matter the win or loss, being able to support each other on and off the field. The trust, you have to build a really good trust system. I think with their coaches too, they play a big role in it. They're always willing to help the younger girls. It's more one-on-one with the younger girls. So I think as long as we just keep our one-on-one, we're going to be good.
Obviously, last season didn't go as planned. Obviously, Lanisi went down early with a knee injury. Got bounced in the playoffs earlier than you guys had planned. What changes are you guys going to make to get to where you guys want to be, which is obviously that 5A state championship?
I think everybody's a lot hungrier this year, a lot more disciplined. And with Nisi coming back, she plays a big role. With her being on the field, she's a leader. She makes plays. When we're down, she always comes with a big play. So I think she's a big part in our really big practices this year. We've been working more on coming together as a team and trusting each other, being more vulnerable with each other, having good mindsets, actually supporting one another. So that's another big thing that will help us. I think another big part is that the players are really communicating with the coaches a lot more, and just building that bond between the players and the coaches, and really finding a place where we can work together and we understand what each other are thinking. It'll really benefit the team. Definitely, I think this year we have our whole crew back together, so we are ready for the season. Very excited that Nisi came back. She's gonna kill it this year. We are also, and we have a very hungry this year, so we're excited. We are getting really good habits, especially from our coaches. Just working together as a team, always having good bonds. I agree with everything they said. I mean, it's our last year. We're all hungry. We want to get to state.
Coaches, you got anything you want to add? All right.
It's a lot different this year. Last year, losing DC at the beginning of the season, that was devastating.
Yeah.
And then three or four games that we lost our safety guy, with the knee injury. And then towards the end of the season, we had Sarah with dealing with the injury, with having injury. So we were banged up. And then I just think we got complacent in our last game. There was no reason for us to lose that last game. We let it go. That's more on the coach side than it is the player side. But we're coming. We're coming for it this year. We have a goal, and that goal is state. So we're gonna be there. We'll be there. We're gonna ride it all the way.
I mean, going from almost running the table their freshman year, losing first round, then getting to the semis, then last season, it kind of feels like this has really always been building up to that eventual state title run, right?
Funny you say that. We just went over that 2 days ago. I put it on the board first season, out first round. Second season, we make semis. Then we go to the second round of last year. And to be honest, I mean, we got complacent. We got lazy. We thought we were going to be able to run in there and beat who we needed to beat. And we knew who the other team was going to be there. We just didn't pull our end of the bargain.
And I think when you're playing a team for the third time in probably 2 or 3 weeks, you figure them out, but they also figure you out, and a lot of things.
I wouldn't say they figured us out.
Yeah.
I said we got lazy in that second half.
Yeah.
I mean, we were up 14-0 at the half.
And then,
We get an interception, they get an interception, take it back, miss flags, not just one girl, 6 girls miss flags. We got lazy. We got outperformed on the field. So that's not going to happen.
and in the game of flag, especially when you got two teams that are really good defensively. I was talking about this with Scottsdale Christian a couple of weeks ago. That pick six in that 3A state title game really decided the game. Neither offense was moving. You turn the ball over and give the other team good field position, or they take it all the way back, and that can be it. This is a huge momentum killer or builder.
That is the difference. I mean, when you're up and you're riding that high at halftime, when you come back, and they, we mess up, they take the big six, and it's like, okay, we got a game now, and then we just didn't respond. That comes on as coaches. We just didn't respond.
Yeah.
We thought we had it. We didn't have it. So, lesson learned.
Most definitely. Well, yeah, like you guys said, it's going to be really good to see Lanisi back. She was out there cooking at Flight Club a couple months ago. Really looking forward to seeing her back. What is everyone's personal goals and goals for this team this upcoming season? Obviously, win state is one of them. But let's get a little deeper.
That's our biggest goal. But I think my personal goal is to really embrace my leadership on the team. Be able to bring the other girls up as I did my last year. I've had a good last couple of years, and I've got recognized for a lot. So I think it's time to bring the other girls up and get them the spotlight on them along with my other girls here. I think for me this year, it's really a me second, my team first type of thing, and I think that's kind of hard as an athlete to say out loud. But I'm definitely very excited to go on the ride with them and be able to see them get their recognition. Personal goal, I would say really just connecting with the underclassmen. A lot of us are seniors, so we really need to pick it up. And then as a team goal, I would say just really understanding the game of football and how we're playing. Like, when we go on the field, we need to look like we know what we're doing and what we're gonna go run and how we're gonna dominate. So I think that's great. My personal goal would be improving as a player myself and also being a big role model to the younger ones. I was there. I used to be one of them. I made my first team, so yeah. Definitely, it's not like it's not great. We just are starting on the late things, but we'll be there, and that's just the little things. It's not hard thing. And for my personal goal, just to show how much I've grown from last year. Oh, and yeah, but we're definitely ready for this year for state.
I think a goal is just making sure that we create a family for ongoing seasons going up and just making sure that everybody has a good bond so we keep on going during the season.
I think a personal goal that I have is just to give everything I got on the field this year since it is my last year, and just become an example for the underclassmen.
All right. Final question. Obviously, everyone's excited for every game. Is there any game that you guys have circled on the calendar? I think I might know the answer.
I think, yeah, we all got October 1st scheduled. It's our winning game. We're very excited to see what they have to bring and what we have to bring, and hopefully, like we said, we bring it stronger and we can get the dub. And I think also a lot of us, our Vista game, just an in-town rival game that we have that we all love playing. South Point 2 is a big one for us. They're a very talented team too, and I think that last year we went into that with not the best mindset, just getting off the bus and stuff. So I think this year those are our top 3 games we're looking forward to.
Yeah.
Coach, same thing, coaches?
The October 1st.
October 1st.
That's definitely the biggest one. I would just throw out. We host our own tournament too.
Yeah.
Another important part of our schedule is we host our own tournament. So we have a Pinal 40 Bowl on October 10th. We have 8 great teams coming to that. So that's an event that's special to our city and our program.
I love it. I think there's a lot more quality tournaments that are being played this season. It felt like the first couple of years of flag football was like everybody would go to 2 or 3 tournaments. Now it's like everyone's kind of like, all right, who nearby is hosting a tournament? Let's all go to that. So really like that part. So anyone got any final thoughts before I send you guys to the photo booth?
We're all looking for photos. Yeah.
All right. Well, appreciate you guys making the drive, coming out here. Hope you guys enjoy the rest of the event, and good luck to you guys this season.
Thank you.
We'll be back in 10 with Micah Mountain. Welcome back to Southern AZ Media Day. I'm here with the back-to-back defending 4A champion, Micah Mountain Thunderbolts. We'll have everyone introduce themselves with their name, class, and position.
Jay Campos, head football coach.
Corbin Green, class of 2027, tight end and DN.
Jeremiah Williams, class of 2027, O-line, D-line.
Juan Martinez, class of 2028, O-line, D-line.
Roman Leon, class of 2029, O-line, D-line.
Jeremiah Anderson, class of 27, running back.
Diego Rivas, defensive coordinator.
Caden Watson, class of 27, corner and receiver.
Nick Regina, class of 27, safety.
Chase Jones, class of 27, tight end, linebacker.
Jack Andrews, class of 2029, tight end, DN.
Lincoln McGard, class of 2028, O-line, D-line.
All right. Obviously, the last two seasons ended in 4A state titles, but it was two really completely different seasons. 2024 was kind of just complete and utter domination. Last season, you guys kind of had some hiccups, a couple hiccups back to back in the middle of the season, and then really turned that thing around and took that momentum all the way to state. What do you guys think the story is going to be with this year's group after both of those teams graduated a ton of seniors?
That's right. Well, one of the things about last year's team is that we obviously had a new coaching staff coming in. So there was going to be some change and there's going to be some tribulations. You get a new staff coming in, new terminology, and mixing that with the new kids coming up from the JV team. It took us a little while to get on our feet, particularly on offense. Defensively last year, I thought we were pretty solid from start to finish, wire to wire. And there was a time, let's face it, the defense was keeping our season on life support and kind of keeping it going. But we found a way to get it done. And the biggest thing is once we became connected and once we started believing in each other and trusting each other, there's really no stopping us. And we played our best game against Arcadia. Every week in the playoffs, we played better than we did the week before. And that's a mark of a true team and a championship caliber team is you got to find a way to get better, even when other people are saying the same. And that's what we did last year. We had guys step up all over the place. Beginning of the year, we had 6, 7 guys going both ways. By the end of the year, we had 1 guy going both ways. So it was just really the sum of all our parts that got it done last year for us.
Yeah, I mean, I agree with what he said. It was just after those little hiccups there, like after we just got the team together, we just dominated. Like especially in the weight room, like we just got it together, just picked it up, full momentum on, and we just couldn't be stopped after that.
I think the best thing for us was that we faced adversity, and that really built us up because Coach is always saying that. Without adversity, we're not going to be able to bring ourselves together as well as we did halfway through the season last year and beyond.
Yeah, I think the biggest thing for us is we'll just be trusting the guy next to you, and if all 11 of us do our job every play, then I think we'll be pretty good to go. Just having team chemistry, team camaraderie, and yeah, what our coaches says goes, and just trusting him and that he knows what he's doing for us and has the best in mind for us.
Yeah, just to piggyback of what all these guys have been saying. Last year, we lost those 2 games, and it really was a reality check for everyone on the team because, we thought, no one could stop us last year, and then, we got that reality check, and it just pushed us forward to where we needed to be to win state again last year.
Yeah, I think also coming into this year too, we know we're like back-to-back state champs, so we know we're going to get everyone's best game. So that's been kind of the focus is we really need to push ourselves. We know we got a target on our back, and it's almost like we've really had to step it up in the weight room. We got to out physical everyone. That's kind of, what we try and do, just be out physical everyone. And yeah, so I think that's really been our motto this year is really just get in the weight room, get stronger, and beat up on teams this year. Yeah.
So yeah, I just want to say that we have like a really young team, and while that is a good thing for the next generation, a lot of the times there's a lot of like just little mistakes where it's like, we like experience wise. So, but we like talented young guys, a lot of talented young guys. Just gotta pick up from their mistakes, and we're gonna keep working and keep grinding. So.
I would say the big thing from last year is
after those 2 losses, instead of us falling apart, we came together tighter, right? It kind of showed us who we are, which really helped out in the long run, right? We went on 3 away playoff games, and we traveled a ton of miles, and that didn't matter to us, right? We just wanted to play football. So it just kind of showed us after those 2 losses where our heads were at, right? We still had the bigger picture in front of us, and kind of just explain the type of team we are this year.
I gotta ask, one, how rough was that drive up to Snowflake, and two, how cold was it?
I'll say it honestly wasn't even that bad. I kind of like traveling. It's like a little bonding thing on the bus. We kind of just goof around on the bus the whole time up there, but it didn't really bother us that much. We don't care about the weather. We just go up there and try and compete and play.
Well, I'm sure the bus ride home's a lot more fun after a win.
Oh yeah,
that would have been a long ride back if you guys didn't win. Most definitely. Yeah, like I said, you guys kind of had that hiccup in the middle of the season. Then you guys kind of took that momentum, won 3 straight road games, 2 of them in some really hostile environments. And I think that's probably what was most impressive about that playoff run for you guys. I know you mentioned that you guys kind of thought that nobody could touch you guys. I think the feeling in the media was kind of the same. I think a lot of the talk preseason was, oh my God, Micah Mountain is way better than everybody else. And then that ALA West Foothills game happens, and like, maybe not. And then you get it could have been very easy for a lot of teams to have that doubt creep in after that game, especially after what was it, 6 turnovers.
yeah.
It was a rough game for the offense, and you guys put your head down after that Sunnyside game and just kept working, fought through adversity, which is something that previous year's team didn't have to go through. They just dominated everybody from the jump. So I think it was really cool to see 2 different type of state championship teams, even though it was coming from the same program. How do you guys carry that momentum that you guys finished the season with into this season?
Honestly, I think the momentum from last season doesn't really mean anything. Back-to-back state champs is cool with whatever, but we haven't done anything to prove to anybody that we're anything. So I think the momentum starts. Honestly, it started yesterday when we had that black and blue scrimmage, and we see where we're at, see what the young guys do, see how we move around, see how we flow. And I think it starts first game post interview, where we go over there and see who wants to hit, see who wants to play. Take it one game at a time. I think that's how we have to take it, because I don't want the young guys to experience what we experience. Yeah, just back-to-back losses and then thinking you're all in your head and you gotta, oh, I gotta compete, I gotta do this. I think we should just take it one game at a time.
Yeah, one thing just real quick I want to add is that last year was a whole different. Every season is a new season. Every group of guys is a new group of guys. Its personalities are different. The chemistry is different. Last year, one of the things that people didn't realize, yeah, on paper, Mike Miles is going to dominate again, but we graduated all 5 of our offensive linemen from the previous year. There's 31 seniors that left us. 5 of them were offensive linemen who had been 3-year starters, by the way. And so I knew as a coach, having done this for a long time, that it wasn't going to be as easy as some people thought it was going to be. Until you could run the ball for 5+ yards per carry on average, you're going to have a tough time doing anything else on offense. And once we were able to get over that hump and break through that barrier and control the line of scrimmage at the level that we did, then it really opened up everything else for us. And in fact, at the end of the season, I mean, if you look at what we did points-wise, we were rolling, and it was just one of those things that we took off and went. But this year's team, what I respect and appreciate about them most is from January on, it was never about what we accomplished last year. Their eyes are wide. They're like, what can we do this year? They know nothing's guaranteed to us. If anything, we're going to get everybody's best game, like these guys have already stated. So I think the preparation piece is that we just got to worry about ourselves, and the rest will take care of itself.
Yeah, I agree with that. Something I hear a lot, especially like around us football players, is nothing's promised. So in a season, you're not guaranteed anything. So you're not guaranteed to go 14-0 again, or 2 or 0 whatever. But I think if we just keep working, just keep putting our heads down, get stronger in the weight room, just work every day, build connection as a team. Just have that chemistry. Just play day by day. Just play for your brother next to you.
Like Jeremiah said, we're guaranteed nothing at the end of the day. But this offseason, we've been working really hard in order to obtain our goal of another state championship. And we fought through so much adversity through the offseason that we've grown together in a way that is super special. And I think this year we could definitely make it happen again, but we got to take it one week at a time.
Yeah, I really think that we have a lot to accomplish this year. So we just have to go game by game, and we've been putting in work since like January 5th, and we've had like struggles throughout the year. People get hurt, people get sick, and we just had to keep on pushing through.
Cool. Let's talk about recruiting a little bit. Last couple years, seeing numerous guys go to play college ball, including at the D1 level, whether it's Jimmy Leone, Broden Schmidt, Riley Carson, all those guys. One, how do those guys kind of how they inspired you guys? And then two, kind of walk me through where each of you guys are in your recruiting process and what you're looking to prove this season.
Yeah, they last year's guys really helped us. They did a lot for us the last 2 years, 2024 and 2025. O'Reilly, Broden, and Sergio, they've all like helped us win lots of games, push us through a lot of challenges, ups and downs. It's really helped our team overall. And my recruiting process is going really well this year. I'm talking to a couple of D3 and D2 schools.
I love the way that those leaders that you mentioned have just set the tone and shown us what it takes. Definitely, I mean they're competing at a high caliber level, and just it sets the path for what we'll be able to do for sure.
I just agree with what he said. They pretty much just set the stone for what our end goal would be, which I'm pretty sure everybody in here wants to play college ball eventually. And my goal is going pretty good. I'm not where I want to be. Just a couple of D2 schools, Lincoln, an HBCU school in Pennsylvania. That's about it. But I'm sure he has something to say.
For me, those seniors last year, they really have they helped me up through the program. I've been playing behind Broden for the past few years, and I've learned a lot from him, watching him. And yeah, I'm just ready to finally get my year, show everyone what I can do this year. And yeah, they helped me a lot in the weight room, on the field, just great leaders, and helped build this whole team up last year.
I would like to talk about like Riley, Broden, Jimmy. They kind of paved the way for us and putting Tucson on the map. They bring a lot of attention to they brought a lot of attention to our school. So a lot of those big time schools are coming down here to see what Tucson football is like. And like me personally, I committed to Illinois State. Um, but yeah, like honestly, I don't think that those schools would be down here in Tucson if it wasn't for those guys, showing support and just working every week, and it just shows you what it takes to go to the next level. So yeah, go Redbirds.
I think from I transferred in here at the end of sophomore year, and I would say Broden and Riley were really really big, helpful influences on me. I came in at a point where I wasn't really doing very good, and they really helped me. Showing up, being confident in how I play, and playing next to Riley, especially. Riley's always confident. Riley's always going to go in there and get it done. That's how Riley is. So playing next to him really helped me out. Him just being a leader. So I feel like it just set the tone for me. And this year, I'm going to kind of carry on where he left off this year. So yeah.
Those are big shoes to fill. I think I count on one hand how many times he left the field playing on one leg in the state championship game. That was one of the crazier performances I've seen. Caden, tell me a little bit more about why you chose Illinois State. I completely missed that. I didn't even see that you saw that you committed.
So honestly, they were my first offer, like just ever. So they came down. Coach Barrow came down from Illinois to our spring showcase, and like he offered me on the spot. So that kind of just showed me like where they're at with me. Like they took a chance on a kid with no offers. So I was really appreciative of that. And then when I went up on my visit, just showing love and like they were showing me like all like where I could be in the future and like what their vision for what they would have me up there at Illinois. So.
Yeah, no, I was there at the showcase when Barrow offered you. One of the first things he said when he walked over to the mic, he's like, "Who's that kid?" And I just handed him the roster. He's like, "Yeah, I'm about to go offer that kid." And I opened Twitter 5 minutes after the show. I'm like, "Oh, sure did." So glad that all came to fruition. You got the commitment. Barrow's a great dude. Illinois State's a great program. I mean, just went to the FCS national title game. So that's big time. Congrats on your commitment. I completely missed that. My next question for everybody is, what are some of your personal goals and goals for this team this season? Obviously, everyone wants to win state, but let's dig deeper into what some of those personal and team goals are.
So for this year, obviously last year we had two losses in the midseason. I kind of want to I want to roll through the season, go undefeated, and have another perfect season. I know we can do it. It's obviously we're missing some pieces right now, but we're gonna pick those pieces up and just get to grinding, and we're gonna win those games this year. So just want to dominate all year.
Yeah, I kind of agree with Caden said. I feel like last year, we had a couple of hiccups, and I think that's not going to happen this year. Like, I really think we can roll through teams, but we need to be focused. It needs to be one game at a time. You know, I think we've been working very, very hard in the weight room, on the field. And I think it's a lot of character too. We don't have a lot of selfish guys on our team, and we know, you know, stats are one thing. Like everyone wants to have good stats, but at the end of the day, if we can play as a team, you know, and win games, that's all that really matters at the end of the day is lifting that state championship trophy. So.
Yeah, obviously we want to get that 3-peat this year, but deeper than that, we want to one goal that I really want for this team is really good chemistry this year, and so we can just trust the guy next to us and yeah, just get it done this year. I think we'll definitely be able to accomplish that.
Yeah, a big thing in our program that has been instilled is if we want to go 14-0, we have to win. We have to go 1-0 first. So we can't be looking past the next week in advance, and we just got to take care of what happens that Friday night and Saturday after that. Then we're on to the next week and just keep stacking those wins.
I like what Coach said earlier about the we'll win games if we're able to run for 5 yards per carry. I think that's a huge one for sure. I One of my personal goals is that I allow 0 sacks this season. I have the mentality that no one gets to my quarterback, and I think that's something that all the offensive linemen will be able to share. But I think that's a good goal we can all have.
Just real quick about the team in general is that my goal for these guys is that they have a great experience 10 years from now when they're at their high school reunion. They look back and say, I learned A, B, and C, and the experience was great because of the relationships that we built together, the things that we went through together. As coaches, that's what we strive for is that we leave that positive impact on our kids. And then more than anything, that all coaches want their teams to reach their potential. And as coaches, that's what we strive for all the time. And I feel like last year we got that team through all that adversity to reach their potential, and that's the goal for this year's team.
Yeah, I think a goal for this year is that we all trust each other and we can say, me and him are just we trust each other. He will do his job, I'll do my job, and if we all trust each other, then we can all make it to this state. We just have to go game by game, practice by practice. We all just have to lock in and just trust each other throughout the season.
Yeah, I agree. We just got to take it one step at a time, basically. But I think one goal that I really have personally is just to get stronger and better and just, let my love for the game grow even more as it's, growing every day. Every time I put the pads on, I step on the field and just, being able to trust my brother next to me, making sure I don't have to tell him what to do or make sure he's doing the right job. Just make sure he gets it done and just, we all just dominate on the field this year.
My goal for this team this year is that every single day this team gets 1% better and we take it 1 week at a time. And every single day we trust each other just a little bit more and we're able to get the job done every single day.
My goal for this team this season is to obviously 3P and just to have a little bit more team chemistry and more team bonding.
Yeah, just touch up on what everybody said. Everybody normally said about they were talking about our team goals because we obviously want to win a game, win our games every week. So my personal goals would be 5 yards a game. Though. That's gonna be mine, and then hopefully have a 1,000-yard season and 10 touchdowns. But I'm not worried about that. I'm worried about winning our games. That's my big goal.
Well, that's probably a good start to winning those games, right?
Yeah, it could help.
Most definitely. To what Lincoln said about not having the quarterback get in touch. I saw you guys at the showcase, and I saw the big men at NAU. You guys play like the way you did at NAU big men's. Quarterback doesn't have nothing to worry about. So, my final question. Obviously, everyone's excited for every game. But is there any specific game that kind of gives you guys that extra juice?
Hold on. I'm ready for Sunnyside for sure because I remember when they beat us, they were cheering, hollering like they won the Super Bowl. and they're coming to our house. I don't know if you know this, but we don't lose at home. And then ALA is coming down too, so I'm not losing at home. I'm sure they're all going to say the same thing. I'm sure they're excited to see. They're excited.
So personally, I am really excited to play ALA because I wasn't able to play in that game last year due to transfer rules. But the year before that, as a freshman, when I was at Sabino, we played ALA and they beat us, and I've been wanting to play them ever since, and I wasn't able to play them last year, and man, it hurt really bad. But this year we're gonna get the job done for sure.
Yeah, I agree. I think the big game that everyone wants is either ALA or Sunnyside. It'll just be nice, to get our get back, basically. Just go out there and just dominate them, strength wise, technique wise, just everything. And but I also want another big game that I want to play is definitely Walden Grove. I want to just go blow them out the water, just get the job done.
Yeah, the big three games I really want to play is Walden Grove is a tough list because they're gonna be a very tough game with their new transfer Matt. They're just gonna be an overall good team, good line, good quarterback, just good offense and defense, and their coaching staff is just really great too. And my second game is ALA. I really, really want to beat the crap out of ALA. They embarrassed us the very first loss. They just blew us out of the game, and we just had nothing to do. We just went out of that game with no hope for the season, and just brought our spirit down a lot. And then, of course, Sunnyside. We went there. We just didn't perform how we wanted to. We just didn't play up to the level that we needed to. So that's going to be a very, very challenging game. But I think we can pull it off.
We live in a town where it's crucial that we have. I mean, everywhere, but it's crucial that we have first responders and military, active and ex. And so I'm really excited for the LA game because that's going to be on 9/11, and I think just being able to play for and fight for all the men that fought for us is going to be a really special experience.
I remember after we lost to ALA, and Sunnyside, they were chanting "Start the buses," and I remember hearing one of the ALA kids in the handshake line like, These were the champs. This was the 4A champs," and that's really been with me since hearing that. And I remember being just so upset. So it's gonna be really nice to come back. They come to our house this year, and again, what Jay said, we're not losing. We don't lose at home. We're not losing period this year. And I know we won state, but we don't like to lose at all. That's the goal is we go undefeated. That's the goal. So especially with the disrespect both of those teams shown us, it's personal, and Arizona's gonna see it. So yeah, that's what I gotta say.
Yeah, so I just want to piggyback off what everyone else is saying is ALA, because as a team, that was our worst game easily. And then also for me, that was my worst game, my only touchdown let up all year. And that haunted me. After that, I never let anything happen like that again. Maybe had one or two catches on me after that for a total of 12 yards. So that's a game I'm looking forward to the most. And they're coming to our crib, so it's gonna be our student section better go crazy for that game. So.
Is that all? Y'all had a lot to get off your chest.
I've been fuming.
Yeah. Coach Campos, you got anything?
No, I think these guys well said in terms of what they said. When we were 2-2 last year, it was definitely the lowest point of Mike Mountain football in the history of our program. But to the credit of everybody on that football team, we found a way to get it done. And this year, the mindset is we want to find a way to get it done one game at a time, one practice at a time, for that matter.
I guess in the history of Michael Mountain football, saying that much is what, a 5-year-old school, 6-year-old school?
7 years.
7th year, okay. 6th year of varsity football. Okay, yeah. So not a long history, and that short history has been mostly winning. So yeah, I can see how that could be a low point for sure. Well, I appreciate you guys coming out. Hope you guys enjoyed the event. Good luck to you guys this season, and we'll be back in 10 to 15 with Walden Grove. Welcome back to Southern Arizona Media Day. I'm here with the Walden Grove Red Wolves. We'll start with everyone introducing themselves with their name, class, and position.
Matthew Avalar, quarterback and senior.
Isaac Gonzalez, left tackle and D end. I'm a senior.
Nicholas Roberts, I'm a DN, and at tight end, I'm a senior.
Jordan Dobson, receiver and corner, and I'm a senior.
Edison Andia, I'm a senior, wide receiver, corner.
Paul Delgado, I'm a senior. I play linebacker and wide receiver.
Dominic Sanchez, I play running back and defensive tackle. I'm a senior.
Riley Hardy, I'm a senior and I'm an outside linebacker.
Coach Chalvet, I'm the offensive coordinator. Been here for, this will be my 10th season.
Corey Noble, I'm the head coach.
All right. Obviously, last season didn't end the way you guys wanted it to, but new team, new year. Have you guys kind of put that behind you and stayed focused on what's ahead of you?
I say we had a great year. Of course, it didn't go the way we wanted it to, but I think as a team, we're gonna come back and do things that Walden's never seen before. We have a great squad, and I believe our team is gonna take it farther than this program has ever gone to. So I'm really confident what we can do.
Yeah, obviously last year wasn't what we had in mind, but that's what we got to do to persevere through those goals, through those challenges, and that's sets a higher bar for us coming into the new season. Just sets a big bar, and we're gonna accomplish that.
I think this season is going to be different from last. I think we're ready for any team out there and just ready for everything.
I think this season we have more discipline, so we're not going to get all those unnecessary like flags on like stuff we don't need to. So I think that'll help us out.
We've definitely grown as a team, being closer and making each other better, and I feel like we have a really good chance to go really far this year.
This is my first time here at the school, so everything's been flowing pretty good. Everyone's been connecting really well, so just excited to see what we can do this year.
I think we're gonna dominate 4A, and I think we're gonna win state this year.
I think a lot of the time we had in the off season, we were pushing like at 110% for every lift, every practice, and we just kept pushing through that. And that's something I don't think we did very well last year. So the off season work is going to help.
Yeah, this year, we'll be a much bigger senior group, a lot more returners this year than we had last year. And these guys have all been playing together since they were little kids. So they're looking excited to do some things that they haven't had the opportunity to do before.
Yeah, I think a lot of these guys have played a lot of big time football for us, played in a lot of big games, and I think they've learned a lot of lessons along the way. They were big contributors in a lot of ways from last year's team, and now it's their team. So I'm confident that these guys are going to take ownership over the team and the outcome that it's going to be there. And so far, they've showed that along the way. I think they've grown a lot since January to now, especially since camp, the work they put in and the commitment that they've shown, that this group, this core of guys has shown, has been pretty special. Man, it's definitely been something that we as coaches are very, very excited for. So we're definitely looking forward to this season. Can't wait.
Next thing I want to talk about is recruiting. Obviously, Matt, you're committed to Idaho. Can you walk me through what led to your decision to commit to Idaho?
So they started talking to me in January, and it was just like constantly sending messages, sending notes, just like constant love. And so that continued all the way until right now. And so it was the main thing. The main thing was the coaches, Coach Ford and Coach Shoemaker, their resume and all the love that the players talk about them. And I just knew like
that was a spot that God chose for me, and yeah, I've been blessed ever since, and I'm just extremely excited to just show them what I can do this year, and excited to get up there next summer. Yeah.
Yeah, I think what really impresses me about Coach Ford and his staff is how much they made it a point to recruit Arizona. I mean, there was probably at least 3 or 4 other Arizona guys when you went on your OV.
Yes, sir.
They sent 6 guys. It might have been 8 guys that they sent to all the different spring ball events around the state.
Yes, sir.
I think 3 or 4 of them were down here for the Southern Arizona Showcase. I mean, they've really gone out and made it a point to recruit down here because they're in an area that is not very highly populated, so they kind of have to get those miles in to land recruits. So that was really impressing me. To the rest of you guys, kind of walk me through where you are in your recruiting process and what you're looking to prove this upcoming season.
This season, I just want to make a name for myself because I'm kind of unknown right now, and I really think I could put my name on the map with this season coming up.
Yeah, I think basically what Gonzo said, I think I could put myself in a better position than I am now just because of how much skill I've put on this off season.
Yeah. I think as a school and program, we're very underlooked. We have so much talent in this team, but we go overlooked. But I got a couple conversations and offer from OUAZ, but that's about it. But we have so much talent and we deserve so much more. But yeah, just we're overlooked.
I agree. I feel like we're an underlooked school. You know, some people are like, oh, it's Walden, no big deal, but we definitely bring a big aspect to Southern Arizona. And in my personal recruitment process, I've been able to have a good amount of conversations, a good amount of schools, kept conversations, and just keep going from there. But
Uh, I think Saudita is like a small town, so it's like we don't get as much looks as Tucson would, or like Tucson players. And I'm just ready to put my name on the map.
I'm just trying to put my name on the map as well. Starts with school though.
Same as a lot of these guys. I'm just trying to get my name out there, get it known by somebody, and see what goes with it.
Dom, I'm glad you bring that up because a lot of these players don't realize until it's too late is you don't got the grades, there's nowhere for you to go except JUCO. So that's a very important part of the recruiting process, especially if you're not a 6'5", 300-pound, 5-star offensive tackle. There, you really need good grades if you want to play at the next level. So that's a huge piece. My next question is, what is everyone's personal goals and then goals for the team this upcoming season?
My personal goal is to be the best leader I can be for this team and show them a winning season. Our personal goal is to win the Kino region and to also win state. Those are our 2 main goals as a team.
One of my personal goals, like Matt said, is to be a better leader and help a bunch of the young kids get ready for their next year because I want to leave an impact on the school and the team for my final year. And the team goals, like Matt said, also was to win Kino region and win state.
I think my personal goal is to just put as much effort as I can, 110% every day, every workout. And then the team goal is obviously Kino region and then state.
My personal off-field goal is to be the best role model I can off the field for not only my teammates and everybody else, but it also starts off the field too. You got to keep everybody, not keep everybody, but make sure everybody's safe and on a be a great role model off the field. But on the field, Keno region, state, of course, and just doing the best I can to help this team out.
yeah, I agree with all these guys personally. We just share our knowledge, for the younger guys, develop each other, just set a good example for all those around. And then as a team, we want that Keno, and we're going for state after that.
I'm thinking sharing my knowledge. I think I know a lot about football and showing the younger guys how to do it and like the right form and stuff like that. It's very nice just watching them get it right and doing it themselves. And then the team goal is Keno and state.
My personal goal is to get 1,000 rushing yards and score more touchdowns than I did last year, and obviously to win state. That's all of our goal.
My personal goal, I want to break 100 tackles this season. Um, Knowing it would be a lot of effort, but I also want to keep, like everybody else has said, I want to keep the Young Bucks kind of on par to not just get to where we are right now, but I want them to get past what we can do and show out and keep Walden moving forward. And then yeah, we all want Keno, we all want state, and I think as of right now, all of the work we're doing is really showing it.
Yeah, as a coach, I think my personal goal and the seasonal goal are kind of tied together. I mean, if I can achieve getting these boys prepared for every game and every aspect and making sure that they're comfortable and confident in what they're doing to make sure that they can get what their goals and what they want to accomplish this year.
Yeah, our team goals, we got to win the Keno region. We've never done it in the school's history. Since I've been the head coach, we won the region 3 or 4 times, but it hasn't been the Keno yet. Since we've been in the Keno, almost every year, the 4A state champ comes out of the Keno region. I don't think there's any reason that can't continue. And our goal is to win that region. My job as the head coach, my goal is to put these guys in the best position possible to do those things. I'm very, very, very confident in their abilities and their ability to get the job done. It's my job to make sure that I remove any barriers from my coaches and my players from being able to put themselves and each other in the best position possible. So I'm going to do that to the best of my ability, and we're coming for the Keno region.
I love it. I love it. My next question, obviously everyone's excited for every game. Was there any specific game that gives you guys that extra juice, extra motivation?
For me, no. I treat every game the same. I know we got a couple big games on our schedule, but it is what it is. I just want to play football, and I just love playing football. So it is what it is.
I mean, obviously, everyone's talking about the SHS game and how it's our rivals, and like it's one of the biggest games on our schedule. But I feel like if we just play the game that we play every single day at practice, we could win without much problems. But we have to stay locked in and do the best with that we can do.
I think I agree with Gonzo, but I think I'm more excited for the Micah game. They barely beat us last year, so I think we have that little edge this year that we can take the win.
I actually agree with Matt. Looking at every game the same, whether it's a bad opponent, whether it's a great opponent, treat the same team with the same respect. And if we play our best game, I don't think there's any team in 4A that can hang with us. So.
Yeah, going off with what they both said, it's just another game on the schedule. And that's just another game week 1 through week 10. It's just another game we go through it. So stay locked every game, and I don't see any problems with it.
I'm most excited for that first playoff game. Honestly, I'm ready. We're coming back for this first playoff game, and then we're just gonna ride through with the momentum that we have, and Saudita, because I got friends from across town. I'm ready to smack them.
I'm ready for the SHS game a lot. I can't wait to play them. They ain't ready for this, but we're coming for Micah Mountain for sure this year. We coming.
Um, I'm really excited for Sarita, not just because it's a rivalry game. Obviously, that has a lot to do with it. But another thing is, like, that's how we're going to kick our season off. If we have a good game, game one, we can keep that momentum going throughout the season and really achieve all the goals that we have for the team.
Yeah, I think it's the Micah Mountain game. The region's been ran by them for the last couple of years, so they're the ones that we've got to look to and challenge ourselves to go beat. So that's the one.
Yeah, obviously, I think every game is important. We got 10 games that each one of them's got to be treated, with the importance that it deserves. But absolutely, there's a reason that we're playing Sarita week 1. As far as I if I can control it, we'll continue to play them week 1 every year from now until forever. Because I think it's an event for our town. I think it's more than just a game. I think it should be something for the community, and for the town and all of that. And, we're going a couple years now where we're playing this thing week 1 as it should be. I think it allows it to build throughout the off season and really just build some excitement and, a great kickoff for our town and for our community, for the whole town, for all the youth, for all the people to see, and for our boys to go out there and showcase who Walden Grove is, to the town in front of that whole, several thousand people, hopefully inside that stadium. You know, Walden Grove's not the little brother anymore. You know what I mean? And it's not, it's not that, and it doesn't need to be a negative rivalry. It's not a rivalry in a negative sense. And anyone that says it is, I think, is missing the point. But to say that it's not a rivalry and that there's not a little more juice behind it, I think is leaving that short. You know what I mean? In terms of for the town and everything. But with all due respect to that game, we got to beat Micah if we're going to accomplish our goal.
I'm glad that you mentioned you like the Swarita game being played week 1. I'm more of a week 10. It should be rivalry week across the state. I really think that's a game that should be played week 10. I think
when they bounce the regions in.
that was what I was going to say. How are you guys down the street from each other and in different regions? That's kind of crazy to me. So
Someday maybe that'll change. Until then, we'll play in the region that runs the state.
I like it. I like it. I like it. I like it. All right. Well, I appreciate you guys coming out. Hope you guys enjoy the rest of the event, and good luck this season. We'll be back in about 45 with our next group of teams. Welcome back to Southern Arizona Media Day here at Train Better Tucson. I'm here with the Jaguars of Desert View. We'll have everyone introduce themselves with their name, class, and position.
My name is Rashid, class of 27, quarterback.
My name is Andrew, class of 28, quarterback.
My name is Michael Flanagan, class 28, right receiver DB.
My name is Keanu Romero, class of 28, running back.
I'm Rob Madrano. I'm a class of 28, and I'm a linebacker.
Anthony Rodarte, class of 29, wide receiver.
Greg McKentry, class of 28, linebacker, running back.
To put it in short, last season was special for you guys. Made school history, ran the table in the regular season, beat Mountain Point pretty handedly after a lot of people picked against you guys in that first playoff game, and then few things didn't go your way late, and eventually lost to Canyon View. When you guys reflect back on last season, how do you guys celebrate what you accomplished, but also stay focused on the goal for most of your junior seasons, which is getting to state?
I kind of feel like for this next season, we all want a state championship, and like especially where when we ended, we know we could do way much better than that, way better. So this year we're ready and we're coming back stronger and better.
I mean, we've been ready, staying ready. Coach has been giving us good times and preparing us for state.
I feel like we're better. I feel like we're ready. Last year, I feel like we had a bunch of mental mistakes, and this year we fixed a bunch of them. We have players that are able to fill other players, like other seniors that left. And I feel like our offense is getting better. And we have players that are able to make plays around the field and do it both ways.
I'm a transfer, but I feel like when I came in here, the charisma that all these players have with each other, as a family, I feel like we for sure gonna have something big this year. Always have a plan, and I feel like the coaching staff that we've been blessed with, we gonna have a game plan for everything that we do and execute.
Yeah, last season was good, but we fell short of our goal. Last year we were really young, so this season we're older, we're better, we're bigger, we're stronger. So we're just trying to get to our main goal that we've all had since we were freshmen, to get to state and to win. And yeah.
Last year, I had an amazing season. Didn't execute to the finish. This summer, we put in countless hours, many hours of hard work. And I feel like this year we're bigger, stronger, better than what we were last year, and we're gonna execute this year.
This year, I think we have more experience, so I think we're gonna come out more faster, more explosive, and win games, win state. Yeah.
I think one of the unique things about last year's team is out of all the teams that were in those 5A quarterfinals, I don't think there was a team as young as you guys. I mean, what was it? Probably 17, 18 of the 22 starters were sophomores. So a lot of talent returning. A lot of you guys played youth ball together. What is it about this core group of mostly 28s that makes this group so special?
So for me, we've all played with each other and against each other our whole lives. So to come together and just they're the best of the best, it's just special. I don't know if we've ever had a class like that, especially at Desert View. So we're all family. We've been family forever. So it's just special.
I transferred from my sophomore year, so when I got here, I felt the family, I felt the brotherhood. It was pretty. It's like we all had a connection, and I got to know these guys. Now they're my brothers.
I feel that our class was more special because I feel like our connection with each other was a lot stronger. We had a stronger bond. we were putting in a bunch of work during the off season, and we knew what our main goal was. And even though we fell short, I feel like this is just gonna motivate our class. And yeah.
Yeah, so I transferred my sophomore year here, and honestly, it's family. It's more than just football. Something I really noticed with the team. I grew, and like it's one of one. You know, you got to really experience it to be with the team and have friends outside of football. You know, it's family. It's a real thing.
Yeah, class of 2020 is really special. We we've been playing together since we are very young. Always competed, always wanted to be the best. We're just competing, and then finally joined together. We're working. We're going for state. We're trying to put DV on the map.
Well, I'm also a transfer, but just when I got here, it was just they just welcomed me in. You know, it felt like home, definitely. And then, you know, hitting the field with all my brothers and stuff it's been great. It's gonna be big things this year for sure.
My next question is: we already talked about it a little bit, but what's everyone's personal goals for this season, and then goals for the team this season? Obviously, win state, but let's dig a little deeper. Talk about some goals outside of that.
So for me, a personal goal of mine is to get on all region team and all state linebacker, and just for the work for the off season, that's what's gonna pay off, and then that's how I'm gonna show how much I've been working. And for the team, we've all been working. So we're gonna get to state, we're gonna win, and we're gonna be unbeaten too.
Personal goal, more specific, like right around 1250 yards. To go all state first team, all region first team. Last year I came up short of the all state team as an honorable mention, and as a team, as many shutouts as possible, put up as many points on the board, go 10-0, go win state.
My personal goal is to make first team all region and then make first team all state. And then our team goal is to win state and then go undefeated, be run through all the teams on our schedule and put it on them.
To capitalize on what Cam and Greg said, go win state and do big things. And then my personal goal is just lead my team to win. Go for about 2,000 yards. Coming around the corner for sure.
A personal goal of mine is to get better on some things that I had flaws with last year. I want to get around 3,000 to 2,500 passing yards. And then a team goal that I feel like we could really work on is obviously winning state, but our connection getting stronger, like our bond, and that's it.
Yeah, one of my personal goals is to be the best player I can be for my team. You know, it's family, so I want to be there for my family and my boys. And then for a team goal, uh, we want to win state, but we also want to have the bond. We want to grow the bond we already have. 2 years left, and it's going by fast, like really fast. Honestly, it's crazy. Crazy to say it's my junior year, but yeah, I'm ready.
Some personal goals I have: just be the best I can be better in myself than every day. Just keep working, and yeah, for team goal, I feel like we all want to get out of here. We all want to get out of Tucson. We all want to put our names on the map, put our last names on the map. Just want to work.
I'm glad you mentioned that because my next topic is, being football players down in Tucson. It seems like over the last few years, when college coaches do come down here, they're 90% of the guys are recruiting are from South Point. Feels like the public schools in Tucson Metro kind of get overlooked, with y'all being one of those schools. Didn't get to watch you guys in person last season, but I got to see you guys in person during sevens, big mans, all that stuff during the summer. And I watched a lot of tape on you guys. When I watched you guys on tape, I'd see D1 size, speed, intensity all over the field, but not a single one of you has a D1 offer to show for it. How much does that motivate you guys going into junior season where it really shapes your recruiting process.
Nah, definitely our all of our goals is get a scholarship, get out of here. So, and we're very competitive with that. So we're gonna compete with each other, make each other better every day, so we can get there. And once we get there, we're gonna keep going, so we get even more. Yeah.
Being a small school at Southside Tucson, I feel like we definitely get overlooked. Last year, being a freshman, I feel like I got overlooked like times three. Like I know who I'm playing with. I know how I am. I know who I'm playing with. Like we're all got talent. We all play at the next level. And I think this year we're definitely gonna show for it.
Like Cam said, we all get overlooked. I think all of us can get out of here. We all got all the potential. We all work every day, put in the grind, and then um, we all get better with each other. We see each other, and then hopefully we all get out of here.
Just a saying, hard work takes you far in life. Just us consistently putting in the work, during the off season, going big and going to the next level as a family. We all brothers here. We all got the same goal in mind, I feel. And we definitely gonna take that there.
I feel like the south side of Tucson is really overlooked. No one really talks about Desert View, and in the past few years, we haven't really been known to produce any good talent. And I feel like now that we are, we're definitely still being overlooked. But that just motivates us even more to show that we're better than what people really think we are, and that we actually have talent all across the field at all positions to go D1 and to put our names on the map.
Yeah, I mean they call Tucson the dirty T. I'm ready to switch that. Desert View is, and Tucson. Coming from Tucson, we have a different type of grit. Uh, we all want to work for something way better, or else we're just be the normal person out here. And yeah, that's about it.
Like I've been saying, put DV on the map. Tucson's really overlooked. We just want to get out of here, get offers. Just want to get a shout out.
Those are all some really good answers. Looking forward to watching you guys again this season. My last question, obviously everyone's excited for every game. Was there any game on that schedule that gives you guys that little bit of extra juice?
Sunnyside, 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 Sunnyside.
Yeah, no, definitely Sunnyside. They're just our rival, and also Sunrise, our first game. They competed well during all of our sevens and stuff. We didn't get to see them, but we get to see them now, and it's pads now, so we can see what they're about.
Sunrise and then Sunrise Mountain.
Nah, it's here. It's here.
For what?
Sunrise Mountain.
Sunrise Mountain. Okay, yeah. They've looked good this offseason.
T definitely goes to Sunnyside, and that first week Sunrise Mountain. But that rumor talking about re-scrambling the regions, trying to pick up that South Point game, trying to pick up that Tucson game, trying to pick up Marana, just showing we're the best in Tucson. We really do this.
I'm looking forward to that Sunnyside game at Sunnyside, so it's going to be lit. And then our first game, we got to come out, and we're going to show them who we really are.
Walk in your trap and take over your trap?
One game I'm excited for is the first week, but I'm really excited for Sunnyside because they've been saying that we're a one-hit wonder. We're not as good as we were last year. We're gonna not do as good as we did last year, and I'm excited to go out there and not only prove them wrong, but prove everyone else wrong.
Yeah, it's like piggyback off of what he said. They said we're not going to do as good as we did last year, but like us as a team, we're ready to do better. And a game I'm really excited for is Sunrise. We seen them in the offseason, and they look pretty good, so that's a big game for us.
Of course, Sunnyside, you're Sunnyside. But also, I've been seeing on the internet, Maricopa. They've been saying that Maricopa about to beat us. So we can't wait for that game. That game better come out.
Yo, we were estimated to go 9-1. I don't know who on our schedule better give us that loss, but really nobody beating us this year in that regular season.
Man, I kind of wish I had Sunnyside here later today because they pissed Micah Mountain off. They pissed y'all off. Sunnyside, you might want to relax on the talking. I hope you didn't bite off more than you can chew. But I appreciate you guys coming out. Hope you guys enjoy the rest of the event, and wish you guys the best of luck this season. We'll be back in 5 with Swaharita. All right, welcome back to Southern Arizona Media Day. I'm here with the Swaharita Mustangs. We'll start with everyone introducing themselves with their name, class, and position.
I'm Logan Jesse, number 74. I play left tackle.
I'm Michael Lopez, number 54. I play center and long snapper.
My name is Sergio Burgos. I'm number 4. I play receiver and outside linebacker.
My name is Dane Harnett. I play QB and safety.
My name is JJ Riley, class of 2027. I play receiver and corner.
My name's Trent Hubble. I'm number 5, class of 2027, and I play running back and boundary safety.
Jake Allen, head football coach.
My name is Brandon Carroll. I'm number 72, and I play right tackle.
My name is Axel Burgos, number 22. I play running back, linebacker.
All right, before we get started, y'all know you don't need your gloves, right? You might be able to hold the mic a little bit better without them. But on a serious note, guys really are coming off of what I would call a program building season. Where do you guys go from here? What's the outlook on this upcoming season?
I think we go 9-1, beating Walden week 1. Yeah.
All right, we're coming out guns blazing.
I think we're going up. I think it's not going to be like last year for sure, but we're going up for sure.
Yeah, we're definitely going up 9-1 for sure. We're coming for it.
Yeah, we're definitely going to beat Walden first week, straight up. And yeah, we're definitely coming up.
The team really locked in this year in the weight room. Everybody's showing up to practice, getting more attendance. So I think that's gonna benefit us this year,
I think our whole team got better. I think the best part of our team is our quarterback. He's the one that can take us all the way to state.
I'm just worried about Monday's practice. I already watched the film from this morning's practice, and we got stuff to work on.
I think we just take it one game at a time, not focus on one specific team, and just take it one at a time.
I think our team's going to do very good this year. We had a very long off season, and we still have more explaining to do.
Speak up, boys. You say it with your chest.
I think the right side said it with their chest just fine.
Yeah.
It's the left side we need to get to speak up a little bit. Next question is, we'll talk recruiting a little bit. I want everyone to walk me through where they're at in their recruiting process and what they're looking to prove this season.
Right now, I talked to a couple places, but not too sure what I'm going to do next. But definitely looking forward to playing this season and going from there.
I've definitely talked to a few schools. Nothing's really stuck out too much, but I'm just praying that these coaches see my potential.
Yeah, I've talked to a couple of schools, and just God's gonna guide me where I want to go. So yeah, I'm taking it like that.
I haven't really talked to any coaches, but I'm young, so that'll come up. And yeah, I'll let God choose that for me and my road.
I've talked to a few coaches. I have one official offer from Ottawa State University. Other than that, though, just grinding out. That's really it.
I'm not planning on playing college football, but if I get some offers, maybe I'll take it.
I have 11 offers right now. I'm talking to 3 Division I schools, so let's see what my senior field comes and see if I get those offers.
I haven't talked to no coaches. This is a state menu, so we'll see after this year.
What are some personal goals and goals for the team that everyone has?
I personally just want to grow as a player, become better each day, each practice, and I just, hope for the best for my teammates after this year, and I just enjoy playing alongside them. So I'm just ready for this season.
One personal goal, for me, I just want to play college football anywhere. One offer, I'll take it anywhere. But for the team, I feel like it's beating that school down the road.
I want to take on more of a leadership role for this team, and yeah.
My goal is to be a leader and to lead everyone. just to be better and do their position, like play their role in game and everything, and just to lock in. And our team goal is definitely to beat the school down the road and try and make it playoffs because that's gonna happen.
Personal goal of mine is score a touchdown. Believe it or not, I've not scored a single touchdown yet in high school. But also, like a team goal I have for us is to just like push through adversity, and when we're down, you know what I'm saying, in the fourth quarter, don't give up, you know, keep on pushing through, because like that's where you lose or win games, you know.
My personal goal is to win, and our team goal is to win.
I'll talk on this one. I only care about week one at this point. You know, it's one game at a time, and I think our goal is we want when people hear the town of Sahuarita to think great football. Walden's got a great program. We're building and trying to earn that reputation as well. So I just want people to think that if they play either of the schools from Sahuarita, they're going to be playing a great program, and we have to prove that week one that we belong in that type of statement.
One team goal I have is to go to playoffs, and then my personal goal is to go Division One in college football.
Personal goal I have is to make a name for myself this year, and a team goal is to definitely beat that school down the road.
On or off the field, what's something that everyone looks forward to about this upcoming season?
On the field, for sure, just playing both sides of the ball, just helping be a leader and lead this team to a good place. And off the field, just be a student first and just get the good grades to just back the athlete.
Yeah, off the field, definitely go for grades. But on the field, like I just want to show like I could do this. I'll prove it. Off the field, I just want to have the best grades I can possibly. Want to end my senior year, and on the field, I want to just take on more of a leadership role.
On and off the field, I think we should all have the goal of working on ourselves and doing like anything on and off the field.
On the field this year, I'm just looking forward to playing with my guys, you know what I'm saying, one last time, like our senior year. And then off the field, I'm just looking forward to like after game celebrations, you know what I'm saying, at Triple Play down in Sahuarita, you know, that's the spot.
My on the field, I just want everyone to know who I am and just to be like a superstar. And off the field, I just want to get my senior year with my brothers.
On the field, I want to get more closer to my teammates, and then off the field, what JJ said, to go eat Triple Play.
On the field, I'm ready to just ball out, and off the field, get my grades right.
All right, so three of y'all said triple play. What is triple play?
Triple Play, it's this little spot down in Sarita. They got like pickleball, mini golf. They do cornhole tournaments every like Friday. It's a pretty cool spot.
So kind of like your own version of Dave and Buster's, kind of.
Yeah, absolutely.
I like it.
So this field is like
1 a.m.
so all the families and kids can go there after games.
Oh, that's awesome. That's awesome. I guess small town high school football perks, right?
Yep.
And then my final question, you guys kind of already talked about it a little bit, but obviously everyone looks forward to every game. Was there any game that gives you guys that extra juice?
Again with the Walden game. And then, those teams that we lost to by the short margins of like 1 or 2 points, just showing that we can go that extra mile and in that fourth quarter finish it off strong and, not give up those games that we should have won.
I would for sure say Walden. I got knocked out of that game early last year, missed half my season. But yeah, Walden for sure. And then after that, I want Micah. Micah's going to be a great game. I want that.
Definitely looking forward to Walden and just making a statement this year.
Definitely looking forward to Walden. I didn't really play that much while I played, but I didn't get the ball that much to make a statement for myself. So definitely this year I'm going to prove it.
Looking forward to Walden as well.
this year, I'm just looking forward to like the whole time, like see that we're really coming for this year.
I'm looking forward to Walden because our motto on our team, Sa, or Saladita, everyone proved what Sa means. And also, I'm excited for the Pueblo game because I need to finish that game and try to finish it this time.
I mean, the rivalry that we have in Southeast is really special. I mean, when we say the whole town comes out to the game, the whole town comes out. And that's what you look for as a high school coach is sold out stadiums because you don't have that every week. So it's a really cool game for our community. We're expecting 4,000 or 5,000 people at that game, and for that to be week one, it's the type of stuff that you get into this career to be a part of those games. So it's exciting.
And how about we get y'all in the same region and make that a Week 10 rivalry week game?
That's what we're hoping for the next schedule. We block out 100%.
I'm looking forward to like the 4A state champ, so I play the best people. I'm looking forward to Walton Grove. We still got lots of good to see.
The saying is, beat the best of be the best, Brandon, but I'll let it slide. You tried. Appreciate you guys coming out. Hope you guys enjoyed the event, and I wish you guys the best of luck this season. We'll be back in 15 with Morena Flag. Welcome back to Southern Arizona Media Day. I'm here with the Marana Tigers and have everyone introduce themselves with their name, class, and position.
I'm Maisie Brown. I'm a junior and I play center receiver and safety. I'm Sophia Silverstein. I'm a sophomore and I play wide receiver and outside linebacker.
I'm Abigail Brown. I'm a freshman. I play corner and receiver.
I'm Sadie Hicks. I'm also a sophomore and I play safety and wide receiver.
I'm Izzy Garcia. I'm class of 2029 and I play quarterback.
I'm Abigail Campos. I'm a freshman and I play QB and linebacker.
I'm Kaylin Cox. I'm a sophomore. I play outside linebacker and receiver.
I'm Brooklyn Griffin. I'm a junior and I play receiver and corner.
Sweet. I'm head coach Sean Lar of the Miranda Flag team.
Cool. A lot of new faces here. You guys got a really young squad. What from last year's big senior class did some of you guys learn about what it takes to be successful in 6A flag football? After graduating last year's big senior class, what have some of you guys learned about what it takes to be successful in 6A flag football?
Being a leader and then just getting to know each other and all that.
Something I learned is that I don't know, that we need to stay on task on everything and we can't depend on one person. And yeah.
We just really need to step up and just play as a team. I learned that we need to obviously be more as a team, and we can't really depend on only one person to make good plays, and we have to make sure we're all like making good plays, but also making sure we cheer our teammates up and like be supportive of each other.
Just the leadership that last year's seniors showed and how they just, brought each other up and, worked as a team well.
I'd also say how the seniors were just showed a lot of leadership and also were supporting one another and having really good connections off the field to bring the good connections on the field.
Yeah, last year's leaders definitely showed that we all need to be as one, and they were always so supportive of us and each other, and they were such great leaders, and they always stepped up when they needed to, and they always had our backs. Yeah, just piggybacking off what everyone said, we need to rely on each other and lean on each other, and we need to put in the hard work on and off the field to be a team and a family, and to make good plays.
Coach,
I'll answer whatever you guys want. No, I would. I mean, everybody gave such great answers. I think really we learned from our leaders last year that it isn't one person; it is a team effort, and that like when you guys play together, good things happen. And so we share the ball around, and it's we, not me, kind of attitude. That's huge. So like we were very lucky with some amazing players that put up a lot of big numbers that got a lot of the news attention, which is huge. But at the same time, it was winning the games. So going undefeated regular season and only losing to the state champions of Hamilton, an amazing program. I thought we had a phenomenal year. So that's kind of the blueprint that we're following.
Yeah, and I think part of having that phenomenal year is what you guys do every summer. In 2024 and 2025, won Flight Club this year, made it back to the championship at Flight Club, and made it to the championship at U of A. What about that summer tournament circuit helps prepare you guys for the fall?
It's definitely, like I said, that blueprint. So getting those reps of getting these girls to play together now as a team, because every year is different, right? We have different, quarterbacks from the very first year. Izzy's second year here. So like we always have a different identity every year and playing as a new team. So like you said, there's a lot of new faces in here. Doesn't mean that we're going to win those games still, but it starts with early spring, summer reps. We just finished up our tryouts last week, and honestly, we had 60 girls come out, huge numbers. And so in the future, we're trying to keep possibly 3 teams next year, have 2 JVs. There's some teams in Phoenix that are doing the same thing. And just the last thing I want to do is push girls out of the sport. We're trying to add more. So it really is the blueprint of getting those early reps and making an identity from this team. So.
Yeah, piggyback off of what Coach Lars said. We do have a new team. Our team is really young this year, and getting reps in during the summer will help us achieve what we need to achieve during the season. And just putting in work, practicing, getting extra reps, and yeah.
Just to piggyback off of that, like just getting more reps, getting to know each other more, and then just getting closer together.
Yeah, it was really nice for me and the incoming freshmen to just be able to play with our girls in the summer and like learn about the Marana flag football and just play with them.
We lost like a lot of good seniors, but I think these incoming freshmen are definitely like something big. Like even though we have to kind of get some chemistry in because they're new, it still helps like over the summer, like getting those reps in with them so we could have the chemistry for the incoming season.
Yeah, totally. The summer was so helpful. Like literally waking up at 5 a.m. twice a week, like just and for those 2 hours we're literally like super hardworking, and I sucked at the beginning of the summer. But just trying my best with those 2 hours and putting in that work, it really just helped me. Um, and also, meeting the girls, they're so amazing, and it's really just a family.
I'd say probably just seeing what every girl had to offer during the summer was so amazing. So many amazing girls came out, and it really helped us with just keep practicing and seeing how we can grow our skills and learning from one of each other.
I think it was really great, like experiencing these new faces and these new talents that we have in our team. And we just work so well together, and we could see like the places where we need to improve on. And it just made me really excited for the season and this amazing Marana family we have.
Yeah, I definitely think summer is really awesome, but really for the girls who come out and have never played before, it helps them learn new things. We have our coaches stop and slow down to help them. It gives them more opportunity. It really helps for us, our returning players, as we brush off our cobwebs, so that way we can be ready for the season. And it allows us to get more team chemistry, so that way when the actual season rolls around, we're already all excited. We've all played with each other before, and we're already meshing the way we should.
I don't know, something about that summer heat makes getting up at 5 a.m. actually feel good. It's like you can actually get stuff done. You can go to the grocery store and not burn alive. It's like that's the one time a year I feel like I'm actually motivated to get up early and get something done. And then I just want to sleep from like noon to 4. Um, Coach Laura, I'm glad you brought up how many girls were at tryouts. I mean, the sport is expanding rapidly. I sound like a broken record saying this every year, but it's true. I mean, a bunch of programs in the Valley I've heard had 60, 70, 80 girls at tryouts. I've heard Chandler's going for 3 teams, I think. I've heard Campos going for 3, I think. Uh, I think the only thing that's holding some of these schools back is the amount of coaches they have to be able to run 3 teams. But I mean, the fact that some schools are having to make cuts now and we're only in year 4 as a sport is truly incredible. So that's a testament to what the players that have already graduated and the players that are currently playing have accomplished out in that field. That being said, what's everyone's personal goals and then goals for this team this upcoming season?
My personal goal this season is I want to get better at like leading my team, along with I really want to become a bigger person, like kind of like be able to box out people and become more aggressive out on the fields.
My personal goal is just to do whatever I need to do to fill in with this team, and I want to be a leader, and also I just want to have everyone's back and make sure that I mean, I know I have these amazing girls behind me. So the team goal is just I want us all to be together as one and all have the same drive, the same passion, the same goal, and that we can just all come together and do great things this season.
My personal goal this season is to get faster, but also to, like the other girls said, to step up. And I know I'm a freshman, but I just want to be there for the team when they need me and do what I can.
My personal goal for this season is just to try and do the hardest I can. This is my first year playing flag, and it's really fun. And I just hope Izzy just throw it up there and I go get it and use my height. And my team goal probably just we try our hardest and win that state.
My personal goal is obviously to be a better leader, especially as quarterback. I want all these girls to look up to me and, make sure they know like they could trust me. And especially as like these incoming freshmen coming in, they need someone to look up to and like to have a role model. So I want to be that role model for like all of my team. And for my team goal, obviously win state. I feel like that's a given, but like we should have won it last year. But so we're kind of like the underdogs right now. So I want to prove everybody wrong that we could win this state and that we're not just like some random team from Tucson or Marana, and that we're actually like top dogs.
I'd say my personal goal is definitely to get faster and just be able to play wherever my coach needs me to be. And then I'd say our team goal is definitely win state.
Kind of saying what Izzy said, my personal goal is be a better leader and then just be more aggressive on the field. And the team goal probably win state and just have everybody connect with each other.
My personal goal is to execute what I need to do on the field, and my team goal is probably win state too, and not only win state but get to where we were last year at semifinals. And yeah.
My personal goal. I guess my personal goal would be to continue to give these girls opportunities to be successful. And so things like media days, coming out to this thing, and continuing to show up every day. And so having that is my personal goal. I guess the team goal is to take every day at a time. I mean, I know right now it's early in the season and we're all worried about, hey, let's win state, let's do that stuff. But there's a whole blueprint, there's a whole system of getting there. It's not going to happen overnight. And so taking each day at a time, each game at a time is really what's important. And so I think because we believe in that and we have those big goals, but we take care of the little things first. So
Yeah, most definitely. I think each year they're getting a little more media trained. So I think this media day stuff between this Jet, the Cardinals, it really goes a long way. Um, Obviously, everyone's excited for every game. Was there any game that kind of gives you guys that little extra bit of juice that you have circled on the calendar?
Sure. I would say South Point, but yeah, South Point because they're like, yeah, just South Point. Yeah, just South Point.
Probably South Point or Mountain View.
Definitely South Point.
Obviously South Point, but they're not on our schedule. I really want to play Highland again because we should have won that last game we played against them. But I just feel like we need revenge because we should have won that, and I just yeah, I really want to get that win.
Are we talking about last regular season or at U of A?
U of A, yeah.
Yeah.
No, yeah, I totally agree with Izzy. That's what I was gonna say. We need to get their revenge because that was just we can't let them get cocky or anything. Gotta show them who's the boss around here.
I'd also say South Point, but because I know that they have really great players and really sweet players, and I'm just excited to play them.
I'd also say South Point. I mean, we love those girls, and it's just a very fun, competitive game, and it's just like nice to know that you still like love those talented girls, and we're all talented on that field. And that game was fun last year, and it's gonna be fun again this year.
I'm gonna just say the same thing as everyone else. I'm really excited to play South Point.
The Marana boys always love to call out South Point, but they're not quite as nice as what they have to say about South Point as y'all are. So that might be the one difference there. But appreciate you guys coming out. Hope you guys enjoy the rest of the event. And I wish you guys the best of luck this season. And we'll be back in 5 with the boys.
Thank you.
Welcome back to Southern Arizona Media Day. I'm here with the Marana Tigers. We're going to have everyone introduce themselves with their name, class, and position.
My name is Jackson Sharp. I'm a 2027 wide receiver.
Colin Riddy, class of 2028, O lineman.
Clay Meyer, class of 2028, receiver and DB.
Gannon Nesbitt, class of 2027, offensive line.
Trenton Hicks, class of 2028, quarterback.
Jesse Howe, class of 2027, receiver.
Jeremiah Harris, class 2027, running back, DN.
Remy McKinnon, class of 2028, tight end.
All right. Well, last two seasons really have been what I would consider program building for Marana, going to the Open and then going to the quarterfinals or the semis. Quarters, yeah. Going to the quarterfinals last season. Where do you guys go from here, and what do you think it's going to take to make that next step and get to the state championship?
I think the only way is up. Like we've been working really hard this summer, just practicing every day. Just yeah.
I would just say stand as a team, build that team bond, and just work hard.
I think like what he said, staying together as a team, just practicing every day, putting that work in.
I think just using the momentum we built over the summer, working hard every day, and just keeping that going into the season.
I think the biggest thing is probably going to be staying focused.
Yeah, I was about to say the same thing. Coach Dude likes to thrive on whoever can stay focused the longest, go the farthest. I feel like the work that we put in this summer and not missing a day, breaks, a lot of schools, missing days. We don't really miss a lot of days. I feel like that work's gonna really press into the season that we should get on.
Just staying focused and being our brother's keeper and staying focused through the rest of the season.
They basically said it all, but I think staying focused on the same goal, I think it will be very strong for us throughout the whole season and just working hard.
Yeah, obviously, it's been an eventful last couple of weeks for you guys. Not going to get into specifics, but what has the last 2 weeks kind of taught you guys about fighting through adversity?
It's definitely been an eventful last 2 weeks for sure. Taught us, just keep our mind on the same goal, like how I said earlier. I think we'll always keep you pushing it as long as you're staying committed on what you want and what ways you want for your team. And I think that's definitely what's kept us pushing. And I think that's why we're slowly coming out of this slump, I could say, and going into the season strong and like better than ever.
It really just kind of enlightened the idea of that we have to stay focused as a team and that we have to stay together no matter what.
Like Jackson was saying, yeah, we've went through a lot this last 2 weeks, but it just shows that even though we have a lot of stuff going on, that we're able to stay focused and know what our goal is, and we never got off track of what our goal is, and we always stayed focused and managed to push through that. We never lost track of football. We never just anything. We always just stay focused, try keep pushing that work in, not losing a day.
I think these past couple of weeks we've been pushing even harder than we have, and the big thing is staying focused so that way we can achieve our goal.
I think just staying focused and unified as a team despite the adversity is just gonna help us throughout the season and keep on pushing towards our goal.
In the past 2 weeks, I think it helped us learn that you can't take anything for granted. So we've just been taking practices seriously and just pushing through.
So what Jesse said, I also think it gives us extra fuel and we have more of like a passion to, yeah.
Yeah, I think it brought us closer as a team. Really showed that we need each other, and just it's gonna help us in the long run.
Definitely. What are some of you guys' personal goals and team goals for this upcoming season?
I think the ultimate goal is to win state. I think that's like the biggest thing. Like we just need to stay together, and we need to like go over that hump that we haven't been able to get over.
Yeah, I would agree. I would say we really want to win state, and if we just stay together, I think we have the team to do it.
Personal goal for me is to get above 1,000 receiving yards, and a team goal is to win that state championship.
I think a personal goal is just to stay focused whole season and make sure I keep on pushing. And team goal, just like they were saying, just to make sure we winning the state championship.
One of my personal goals is we need to get 1,500 rushing yards. I believe in our running game, and I feel like we could utilize that a lot more than we did last year. And a team goal is go win state.
I feel like a personal goal for me is definitely get over 1,000 receiving yards. And the team goal is definitely win state. And, just stay focused as a team, keep putting that work in, not lose track, not messing around, and just eventually go win that state title and stay focused.
I think one of our team goals is definitely to win the region again, and then go obviously again pursue that state championship. And then a personal goal of mine is to hopefully get first team all region.
Team goal for sure win state and be five-peat region champions. And then personal goal would probably be get a touchdown record for the school.
What would that be? What would be that touchdown record?
If I got 18 touchdowns next season, then I get the season record and the career record. So it'd be 38 touchdowns.
I love it. I love it. On or off the field, what does everyone look forward to the most about this upcoming season?
On the field, just it's gonna be really fun. We've been with each other for a long time through like this season. We have some new guys, but it's gonna be really fun. And off the field, we do a lot of off the field connections and stuff like that. In the morning, on Saturday after every game, we go in the pool, we eat some breakfast. It's always a good time.
And off the field, I really want to just focus on keeping that brother connection, through thick and through. And then on the field, just keep pushing, honestly.
On the field, to stay focused and get that good teamwork in, and off the field, I feel like we have a good brotherhood. We've had a lot of things. We've done a lot of things. If that's going to eat or going to have fun at movies and stuff, I feel like we create a lot of brotherhood and a lot of strong connection between all of us that not a lot of teams have, and it would set us apart from other teams, and then we'll be ahead of them.
I mean, off the field, it's definitely kind of, keeping the brotherhood, even after the season ends, we're all going to still be brothers. And then, on the field, we need to make sure we go handle business and play them right away.
I think just getting able to play with the whole team again and be able to keep a connection with the whole team off the field is.
On the field, definitely playing with the team again for the past 3 years. Some of us are seniors, juniors. Off the field, just team bonding and all that.
Yeah, what Jesse said, I would say like on the field, really like been together for a while, and then I would say off the field, I feel like our team bond is pretty good because like we always have camps that we do what the coaches do, and it brings us together.
Yeah, on the field, I would like the growth that from last year. I feel like we've had a lot of growth, and off the field, just the connection, like they said.
Let's talk recruiting a little bit. Where is everybody in their recruiting process, and what are you looking to prove this upcoming season?
I've had a lot of schools look at me. I want to get that offer. That's I think that's the goal that everyone here wants to strive for. So that's what I want to get by the end of the season.
I'm doing pretty good right now. I think I just want to get a little more recognition on the field, but it's going pretty good right now. I just need to get my GPA a little bit higher so I can get more tuition.
Yeah, I have some coaches text me, but no offers yet. So I'm striving to get those. And yeah.
I didn't really get to play much last year, so I think this year just proving that I can take a team or go far as a new starting quarterback.
I've had coaches talk to me, and I have one offer, and then just keep up the same work, and then play how they want me to, and see how the offseason goes.
I got a little bit of playing time on varsity last year as a sophomore, but this year I'm just trying to focus on getting my GPA up a little bit, focus on a little more on school, and then hopefully looking to get that offer this year.
Hopefully just to keep working, building off of what we had last year. Get a lot of varsity recognition, but hopefully you can get some coaches' attention. And yeah.
Our recruiting's been decent. I have one Division II offer at the University of Jamestown, and a few Division IIIs, but I'm in contact with a few FCS schools, but that's really it.
All right, and then my final question. Obviously, everybody's excited for every game. But is there any game that gives you guys a little bit of that extra juice?
Definitely that first game that we have on the 27th. It's going to be a good one. It's going to be a lot of people. Make sure y'all come and support the Marina Tigers.
Is that the South Point game?
Yes, sir.
Yeah, definitely excited for week 1, and hopefully they get that game back from last year.
Definitely week 1, but at the same time, I'm just excited for the season. I feel like we've been putting a lot of work, so we all show out in the season.
We play week by week. Every game's the same thing. So.
Yeah, I'm just excited to be back on the field for the whole season, but week 1, just a season opener, definitely excited for.
Week 1, rivals. I'm just excited for it. So.
Week 1
it's gonna have a lot of proof.
Yeah, I think we just go try to win every game, but week 1 is going to be exciting. It's a lot of people, but every game's the same. We just want to win.
I appreciate you guys coming out. Wish you guys the best of luck this season. And we'll be back with Phil Belmonte and Kurt Vollers to wrap up Southern Arizona Media Day. All right, welcome back, folks, to Southern Arizona Media Day here at Train Better. We're here to wrap up this event. Phil, if you want to introduce yourself and talk a little bit about what you guys do here at Train Better.
Sure. My name is Phil Biamonte. I'm co-owner of Train Better here. My business partner, Kurt Vollers, who played in the NFL. We opened this facility back in February. What we do is we provide children an opportunity to come to our program. We do some personalized training. So depending on the age, sex, sport, and position played, Kurt designs a program specific to that youth athlete. And they come join us anywhere from 1 to 4 times a week, depending if it's in season or off season. And we have wonderful trainers, all certified trainers that just really believe in what we're doing here with our children. We couldn't be more blessed than how successful it's been. I mean, initially we were kind of slow rolling, but I mean, we have packed house all the time. Every day you come into our gym, we have kids, youth athletes in here just kicking butt, giving everything they got. And the beauty of it is we're seeing the correlation now on the field, the success. You know, a lot of softball players, baseball players, football players now are kind of transition into now they're playing at school, so they're staying busy in the weight room there. But as season ends, they'll be back in our house here, kind of working out and getting better for the next season. So yeah, it's been really exciting. We're happy to have everybody, and thank you so much for coming out. It was a wonderful event today. Great seeing all these families and all the kids, the youth football players out here. Tremendous talent we have here in Southern Arizona, really. I mean, how cool. Some of these kids, I mean, I'm just in awe at some of the sizes of some of these young men as they walk through the door. So we're excited. It's good. You know, a lot of folks are inquired a lot about what our programs, what we do here. So yeah, it's been wonderful.
Yeah, I mean, speaking to the talent, I mean, everyone, when it comes to Arizona high school football, everyone talks about what goes on in the Valley, but we're talking per capita, man. The amount of talent here in Southern Arizona, really mainly Tucson Metro, is truly incredible.
For sure. You know, you see a lot of state champs we've had in here. We had Micah Mountain in the house. We have a few of their kids in our program, just superstar athletes, where the future is really bright for them. And also, too, big shout out to all our families that, you know, parents that take the time off to bring their kids to our program. You know, sometimes we focus so much on the kids, we forget about all the support groups that go on behind the scenes. Me, as you know, as a sport dad myself, all the sacrifices that the moms and dads and grandma and grandpas, aunts and uncles do when they take up time off to come here. You know, families are here bringing their computers, jumping on the Wi-Fi, taking care of work while their kids work out. So, you know, huge shout out to all them, because, you know, if it wasn't for them, these athletes wouldn't be in the position they're in. So
absolutely, all the drives, all the late nights,
man,
all the early mornings,
a lot
all
of
the
money,
travel,
a lot of money spent on
and
travel.
more importantly, a lot of money.
Yeah, for sure.
Shoot, and especially in today's day and age where it costs $1,000 an hour just to breathe. So
yeah, I coach travel softball outside of here, and I know it's a lot of commitment, not only from the athlete side of the house, but you know, the parents. So, you know, huge shout out to them, because without them, these kids wouldn't hit the highs that they hit. So, you know, it's wonderful seeing the families all involved, and huge shout out to you. Great event today. I mean, it's just wonderful. Great turnout. Had a ton of kids here, some of the best athletes in Southern Arizona. I'm really excited to get out and watch some of these kids play and see where they go in the future. So
yeah, there's a lot of teams that were here that I'm excited about. Swaharia is really on the come up. Desert View had a great year last year. I think they're going to surprise some people and show that it wasn't a one-hit wonder.
Sure.
I think Micah Mountain's got a really good shot to three-peat and probably the favorites in 4A. Moranas should be good again. I mean, there was really a lot of quality teams here. And then at the beginning with the prospect event, a lot of really good players. I mean, shoot, Darian Davis might be the biggest kid that's walked through this building.
Man, when he walked through the door, I was like, whoa. What?
I mean, it's not often you see a kid that is in his second year of playing football and invited to an event like this, but man, if you saw him at ASU camps, U of A camp, I mean, he did the whole camp circuit. I'm just like, I keep seeing this kid. Who is this?
Yeah, no, for sure. What a specimen of a young man. Holy cow.
I mean, to think that if U of A does what they need to do, they could have him and Lincoln McGard on opposite sides of the O-line. That could be scary.
Yeah, well, Lincoln, he's a stellar athlete. What a wonderful young man he is. He's part of our program here at Train Better, and we've seen tremendous strides with him, and we're excited to see him on the field going on this season. I think we're going to see big things out of him for sure.
Yeah. I mean, there's numerous guys that's come out of Tucson Metro that have really already done big things at the next level. Obviously, Bijan Robinson just made history, the largest running back contract in the NFL. Desmond Roebuck's coming off a tremendous true freshman season at UW and could be in the running to be an All-American this season. I mean, I can go down the line. There's just Lathan Ransom. There's numerous guys to come out of this. I think there's maybe 1.5 million people in Tucson Metro, if that.
I don't even think it's that big, but close. It's a little over 1 million in Tucson Metro. But, you know, as a girl dad, one thing I want to give you a huge shout out is recognizing all the flag football girls coming out. You know, it's really cool to see a lot of girls getting into the football scene. It's
and they
awesome.
can play. They can play.
For sure. Some of these girls I've seen play travel softball, so I've seen some stellar athletes out here.
Oh, yeah.
Marana, yeah. So just really cool to see the girls out here. And that's kind of seems to be the wave of the future.
It is. I mean, South Point just won state for flag. Unfortunately, couldn't get them out here today, but they got some talented players. Their quarterback, Isla Collins, she's on Team USA. Malaysia Roebuck just graduated from Miranda. She was one of the best receivers in the country. Yes, she's related to Esmeralda.
Yeah, it's really cool. That was really cool to see, like, how big it's really growing.
Yeah.
And, you know, I'm not involved in the flag football scene, but seeing all the girls come in and see their excitement, and they're just as happy to be playing football as the boys is.
And I think, speaking of like the boys, is a lot of the girls on these flag football teams have brothers that play tackle football. So seeing some of the sibling support and also smack talk.
Yeah, a
is
little
really
rivalry
cool
in
to
the
see.
house. Yeah, for sure.
It's like,
yeah, it's cool to see. And the girls are out here having fun, laughing, giggling, and the boys had a blast. And they, you know, when they were doing their photo shoots, it was kind of cool to see. Just kind of letting their hair down, just having fun. That's what sports is all about.
Absolutely, absolutely.
You know, about having fun. You know, if you're not having fun, then you're probably doing the wrong thing. So it was really cool. What a tremendous event. You know, we look forward to having you guys in the future again. And can't thank you enough for picking our facility to showcase our facility here. It's just wonderful.
Yeah, most definitely. Anything else that you want to add about how things went today?
No, that was wonderful. You know, like our program here, Train Better, we have a website. We're on all the social medias. We have a social media director that handles all that. So for all the folks out there watching and listening, you know, give us a follow, track what we're doing. Things are only going to get bigger and better as we progress on.
Most definitely. And before we get out of here, I just want to shout out my guy, Sean Roebuck Jr., man. Got into a really bad car accident last weekend. I've heard that he's progressing really well. I just want everyone to keep Sean in your prayers as he recovers from a very traumatic accident. And some things are bigger than football, and this is just that. So I hope he keeps recovering at a great rate. And yeah, great kid, great family. Just keep them in your prayers. And I'm sure Sean is going to come back better than ever. Cool. All right. Anything else?
Well, thank you so much for coming out, and we loved having you.
All right. Well, thank you all for staying tuned to the live here at Southern Arizona Media Day. We are 6 days out from the start of the season, and I'll see you guys out on the field.